camera, sound, marker, and action. Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host, Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch, and today, we conclude our first playthrough of S.T.A.L.K.E.R 2, which just got an update, 1.6. So hopefully nothing broke, but we disabled all our mods. And I have no idea what's in 1.6 except for the fact that, as you can see, they added night vision goggles, which would have been nice. But, you know, I mean, it wasn't something I felt that is absolutely necessary. It's cool that it's there. I don't know if we're going to be able to get it because we're already at the finale, essentially. But let's go through this really quickly. But oh, that looks cool. Night vision goggles are now in the zone. There are different versions for both rookies and veteran stalkers, but don't think that you're the king of the woods. Well, if other stalkers have NVGs, we're gonna be at a disadvantage if the finale enemies have this and we don't have it going into the finale. Maybe an old friend in Zaton has some info, but we don't have... We can't go back. We're stuck in the finale. So if they adjusted the finale enemies to include night vision goggles, well, we're gonna be even more at the disadvantage. They can't see you. Introduction of NVGs, tip of the iceberg. We rethought and rebalanced how NPCs act and see in the dark. So we actually had mods. Exactly here. No more, how is it possible to use stealth here? Which is why I turned to mods in the first place. Because stealth for me was too difficult. But I removed all those mods now. So, if it's dark and the NPCs don't have NVGs, use that to your advantage as they can't see you from far away, which was not the default, I felt. But you know, I'm not exactly the best stalker player out there. On the other hand, if they do have those shiny goggles, you may be screwed, especially if you don't have any. We're at the finale. What's gonna happen? So be prepared for new ways of exploring the zone, both at night and in low light areas. You think we finished with NVGs? No, of course not. We wanted to make the experience... They're all talking about NVGs, but I don't think we have. General Kenobi, Darkside, welcome in. We're just looking at the patch notes before we begin proper for the finale. Obviously, with NVGs on, you can't use scopes properly. So let us introduce offset aiming, where you can recline your weapon to some degree. Okay, that's cool. Close combat, and if you're skilled enough, it works for long range too. This is actually very useful, not just for NVGs, but using canted sights like this. I didn't realize it's a change that I would have really wanted. Because in close quarters combat, when I'm stuck with one optic, it's a pain. I just hip fire at that point. So that's cool. Introduced a new laser pointer you can use. The low power laser is weak when using NVGs, so we added a more powerful option for you to attach. Okay. But you need coupons. But again, we're at the finale. Loot and stashes. Spending... Yeah, exactly. These are the things we've been talking about. Spending all that time and effort to reach stashes with just sausage and bandages in. The zone can trick you sometimes and not in a good way. Oh, I got a reminder to turn on my closed captions. Closed captions are on now. Sorry about that. I am a forgetful little person. Sound alerts as well. Okay, thankfully they still work. You were still able to redeem the hello there. Thank you for always coming in like that. Yeah, so again, none of this matters for us because we're at the finale, point of no return. To make the stash hunting experience more enjoyable, we've reviewed all the loot and stashes on the map, made several buffs. Go and find the loot for yourself. And according to Vanua, they also lessen the number of stashes to quality over quantity. They see, they take cover. With the introduction of NVGs, we made a lot of updates to the combat system. But one of these is worth a separate mention. We've updated NPCs and long-range battles. Okay, so it wasn't my mod that was making them a bit too stupid. They're now even smarter at faraway distances. They will take cover where they previously didn't. So it wasn't our mod that was messing with their AI that much. It really was, they just allow you to take headshots at them from afar. Hunt the hunter. NPCs can loot mutants too. Vivi, thanks for coming in. I did hear that, the first day was pretty tiring. Hope you're getting some good rest, Vivi. Hopefully it's not too late for you. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you for taking care of us regardless of everything. And I hope you are just well to your new job this week. And Kessie, welcome in. I really miss that Ragnarok Online emote. That's from Ragnarok Online, right? I really miss the Ragnarok Online. Sorry. Emotes. The laughing. Yeah, so we're just looking through the new update. But from what I'm seeing, a lot of this don't really matter to us anymore because we are at the finale, at the point of no return. Forgot to stretch. Which is making me worry because if the enemies have night vision goggles, we're screwed. Because we don't have. You're an off day right now and you have thought about it a lot. But of course, be careful not to stew too much in your thoughts. Get the rest that you need. You deserve it. So NPCs can loot mutants too. This also means that you don't need to hunt the mutant yourself if you're low on resources. Just find a stalker who recently hunted some mutants and murder them. Okay. Via the extremely effective negotiation technique of firing your gun, you can kill the NPC and find the mutant loot. Okay. New anomaly tests. We can't experience this because we're at the finale. Circus scientists have plenty of work to do each day. Recent files show that a new anomaly has appeared within the perimeter walls. The scientific name is Fireball. While specifics are not disclosed, Circa research groups have reported that it burns hot, obviously, so don't spend your precious time staying too close. So, something from an old friend. For those who know, they know. For those who are new, well, let us introduce an old friend, Hunter. Hunter? We'll want to have a chat with you at some point. Somewhere around those broken ships. Well, we're at the end of the game. So a controller. Okay, so new controller stuff. Dead zones are cool. Curves are cool. Old acquaintances, new looks. I actually forgot to comment on this in one of my previous streams. I noticed that there were not many, there was 2 female models that we encountered. Or 3. So they've added a variety to female characters with new face and hair options. So you'll give a week or two to adjust. Yeah, sometimes it's the adjustment phase, right? The first week can be rough. Your schedule has changed. The expectations have changed. Hope you are able to settle in and find your pace, Vivi. Part-time job, some other offers that is close to your place. That'll really help because, the daily commute can really wear on people. But yeah, hope the adjustment goes well. Your saves are safe, so thankfully, because we're at the ending. Local save backup restoration. Cool. You can now see the weight of one item in your inventory, not just the whole amount. Okay. So that's not all. Those are the major stuff. The extended version of the patch notes available, blah, blah. Thank you for continuous support. So thank you for keeping this updated, GSG. But we're at the finale. What happens to us who are at the finale and the point of no return? Are we screwed over because we can't get NVGs? Let's find out. Gee. We are literally about to assault an enemy position. On veteran difficulty, no mods enabled. We're gonna have to lock in. Because I don't know if they fix the aimbot NPCs. Hacking aimbot NPCs. Now with night vision goggles. Why does my game look like this? Why did my settings... My reversed mouse is off. It's overly sharpened. What the heck? Hello? Huh? No, what? Wait. Uh, huh? Why are the options moving around? Okay, epic. Low-key, I want to bring my laptop to work because it helps me brain a bit. You do what you need to do, VV. Like, I hope they allow that as well. It's so annoying when work conditions are too stringent in the office. You're like, you can't do this, you can't do that. That can be very annoying. So you do what you gotta do. You gotta help your brain, because if you don't help your brain, you can't do your work. It's simple logic, which sometimes employees take advantage of. But yeah, I hope you're able to rest well and that you'll find the pace that you're able to go at and that they respect that. Epic, 50% epic. Light shafts enabled. Sharpness. What the hell was up with that? 25%, please. DLSS quality. Frame generation off, because I don't want to mess up with the stream. FSR disabled. Shading quality epic. Okay, apply. Settings saved. 25%. Hopefully that'll fix things. Display. Exclusive. Borderless window. Okay. 90. VSync enabled. Frame rate 60. Low fleek. Okay. Contrast. Gamma. Sound. Headphones. Full dynamic range. Controls. How dare they reset our options? I cannot survive. Invert vertical axis. Thank you. Our mouse sensitivity as well. I don't even remember what it was. Was it 5%? First, you're gonna do the printing one in a week, few days, and if not, it's not working out. Yeah, give it a few weeks. And then near my work location, we'll see how that goes. The hunt is not over. A hunter must hunt, and that is you, Vivi. Yaoi connoisseur and job hunter extraordinaire. What a pairing. Alright, hopefully we won't die in 1 second, chat. Okay, that sensitivity is a bit too low. Was it 8%? I don't even remember what we put it at, chat. I just remember I could not get it dialed down for some reason. Everything just felt so sluggish and... Okay, that seems about right. Okay, we got a new... The Stalker program is over. S.T.A.L.K.E.R believes that this is not enough and we need to deal with everyone who has plans to use the zone in their own interest. And it seems that Kaimanov is the last one of them. We already talked to Kaimanov. We did not kill Kaimanov, believing that S.T.A.L.K.E.R was pretty sus about it. I believe they also disabled auto leaning. Or you can disable auto... You can disable auto leaning, which actually messed up, made it a bit confusing to me actually sometimes. So let's... Oh, object highlighting. Okay, that's veteran. Streamer mode, fine. Where is it? It should be in game, right? Threat indicator, targeting critical. Quick access slots, vital perimeters. Where is the accessibility? Did they not implement that yet? I thought that was part of the patch notes. Here, automatic tilts. Disabled. I never really get used to the automatic tilt stuff in games. If I want to lean, I lean. Because sometimes I'm like this and then like leans back and then like, am I leaning, am I not? Thank you for the lurk, Phoebe. Happy trailblazing. The game feels like it's working a bit better. Like the performance? I don't know if it's just me. Oh, leaning. Auto lean is off, but peaking like that. Oh, shit. I am so behind, Vivi. I am so behind. The last thing I played was Anaxa. But I hope the story's been good. I have no idea who these new characters are coming out. One of these days, I'll do a big gotcha catch up. Jesus, ow. Huh? Why did Control drink the... 100 deaths to go. You haven't cashed out with a ZZZ one? I'm still stuck in the summer event, which I didn't know had limited rewards. So I had to use monochromes to buy the beach outfit for Belle. It looks nice though. Target spotted. Target down. Do it for Manato. Manato deserves it. Yeah, like who are those other girls in Spook Shack that we never saw except for that Wish Bottle event? And suddenly they're coming as S-Rank ones. And then Manato's what?
Something's wrong.
Something's wrong. Don't forget to eat your breakfast. Well, we'll see. Hopefully they've heard the feedback from a lot of the... from the people. Because obviously we know who they're trying to market to, right? Like in most gacha games, it's a skewed ratio to more female characters. Ah! That touched us. Hey Vanwa, welcome in. We're playing now modless. We just looked at the 1.6 patch notes, so we just got started. You're just on time. I saw they made changes. And apparently it wasn't just our mod. Like people, like enemies not taking cover from afar, letting you pot shot them. They fixed that. And then night vision goggles. They also changed how they see in the dark. No more, and then they acknowledge it themselves. No more. How can you stealth in this segment? No more complaints like that because they fixed it supposedly. But we don't have night vision goggles. So what are we gonna do? Also, why isn't anything happening? Limbo's perfect 50-50. Well, yeah, that's why I said most, not all. Limbus is like an exception. Tomorrow is... No, it's not a stream day tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll also be participating in a session 0. I got roped into participating in a tabletop RPG charity event. So we won't be streaming on the weekend because it's a 24-hour thing. Yeah, Denma invited me. Ow, mother effer. Come on. I'm already dealing with the monolithians. Which I feel like this encounter is bugged. I went out of bounds. What the... Twisted Wonderland or Path of Nowhere. And I guess for the straight women out there, there's also Love in Deep Space, right? Session 0 at Nero's table. Yeah, my Session 0 is tomorrow for Knave. I think Denma signed me up for that. Like, I don't remember signing up for... I didn't sign up for anything, really. Denma invited me, reminding me that there weren't many slots left. So I'm on her table with masks based in DC Gotham City High. Why aren't they... Why am I not... What? What was that? You saw that, right, chat? Our bullets were not going where it was supposed to go. But yeah, my Session 0 tomorrow is for Knave. Never played that before. Masks I have before, but I'll be playing someone Catwoman inspired. Oh, it was scripted. You have to defeat this before the snipers. Yeah, it'll be streamed. I should get the details and I'll be sharing it on my socials. I'm part of 2 games, Knave and Masks. Vano will be part of Dogs in the Vineyard. And it's a 24-hour charity stream. So we're getting the pub mats and then sharing them. Forgot, this is a hit scan weapon. Hello? What is with the revolver? Is it hitting the tree? The branches? Okay, what now? What do we have to follow? 16 and 93. Why is someone all the way over there?
You got a med kit to spare?
Oh,
You got a med kit to spare?
I don't think a medkit's gonna help you, man. I'm sorry. I don't think... I'm sorry, Ricker. It's just... I didn't know you were down, and I don't think a medkit's gonna work. Sorry, buddy. Fine.
You got a med kit to spare?
Oh, okay. It's part of the story.
They got me pretty good. If it wasn't for you,
Enjoy
If it wasn't for
HSRVV.
you, I wouldn't be standing here in the first place. No one else would have taken me across the entire zone. Especially now.
hey, I really did take you through in one piece, didn't I? Does that mean I'm a guide after all?
You're a guide,
True
Richter.
one? Huh? Then it's even more frustrating that you'll have to go solo from here on out.
Is your wound really that bad?
Ah, it's no big deal. A med kid, a good night's sleep, a couple of glasses of medicine, and I'll be right as rain. I was just... I was really afraid I couldn't get you here, Skiff. But I'd rather have it end like this than lose another person who trusted me.
You've always been a guide. Since the day we met.
Actually, kind of.
But was I a true guide? Showing folks around doesn't take much. Anybody can do it. But guiding them to where they really need to be, now, that's a whole different story. I couldn't do it before. But now I have. All on my own. Just like you said.
Why don't you come with me?
Remember when I said that the zone turned its back on me? And that's why I lost my group? The truth is, Skiff, the zone had nothing to do with it. I was just deflecting blame, like everybody else. The zone isn't a threat to humanity. It isn't a tool that can make it better. It doesn't hold grudges or seek retribution. The zone, it just is. From its very birth, it was bound by the shackles of the choices we've made. And someone needs to step up and set it free. That someone is you, Skiff. Alone.
Why not you? You clearly don't wish the zone any harm.
I love it too much. Love has the power to transform more than just people. If I get in the pod, the zone will be mine, and mine alone. It'll be shaped by my vision. I just become another S.T.A.L.K.E.R.
How do we know how that's how it works exactly?
I have to talk to S.T.A.L.K.E.R first.
We both know he won't listen. In his world, there's only one thing. His goal. Everything else is just an obstacle to him.
Why does it have to be me?
Because everyone else has already decided what the zone is supposed to be. They've each invented their own version of the zone, and each built a cage to confine it. That pod
What?
is
Pod.
for someone who wants nothing from the zone. No money, no power, no happiness for everyone. Someone who's willing to set it free.
What if we leave the decision to the zone? There's no Ferris wheel here, but there are plenty of other attractions.
That's the same coin I gave you at the slag heap.
Huh?
You kept it.
Heads, I enter the pod. Tails, it stays empty.
What?
Maybe there's someone more worthy than me out there.
And what does that mean?
What pod are we even talking about? It's Tails?
It just dawned on me.
Was it Tails?
The anomaly that destroyed my home? The zone didn't mean to hurt anyone. It was a cry for help.
You heard it. And you find your own path here. You don't need a guide anymore.
Oh, it was Heads.
So, what are you gonna do now?
Guide people around the zone. Sit by the campfire. Share stories. Crack stupid jokes. Keep on hoping you'll make the right call. And we'll survive this mess. I'll be a stalker. A guide. Maybe I'll even be happy. If I manage not to die first. And it's all thanks to you.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention for the first part.
So, what are you gonna...
Guide people around the zone.
Keep on hoping you'll make the
Sit
right
by the
call and we'll
campfire.
survive the mess.
Share stories. I'll be a
Okay.
Thank you, Richter. For everything.
I'm the one who should be thanking you. Without you, I'd probably still be drowning my sorrows somewhere in Yanif. Or dead. We both know I was never your guardian angel. But I hope I was a good friend.
Sorry, I got distracted.
Thank you.
I'm the one who should...
Then, it's settled.
Why do I get the feeling that even if it was Tails, he'd still get in the pod?
Because we have a responsibility to those who saved us.
Damn straight. Farewell, Skiff. It was an honor knowing you. Good hunting, Stalker.
Hey, good hunting, Stalker.
Good hunting.
What? Why? I already forgot. Like, why are we talking about a pod and getting in it and changing the zone? We're assaulting this monolithian fortress to get to the generator. We already talked to not defeated. We already talked to Kaimanov. He told us to get something in his basement. We saw evidence of other generators on a world map. A new world was gonna be brought about or something. The Last Wish. Hey, Witcher reference. S.T.A.L.K.E.R has the heart of Chornobyl. With it, you can connect to the zone yourself, as you know. I'm trying to remember why we're here. To talk to S.T.A.L.K.E.R. But why is S.T.A.L.K.E.R here? Like, why are we here again? I'm sorry, why are we assaulting this? I just remember the doctor. We talked to Kaimanov. That was a nice scene. He gave himself to the zone. Didn't leave a body though. Something happened to him. We saw his old diaries. How he became the doctor to make up for past sins. But then we also saw maybe recent messages of talking to people about a new world. Generators all around the world. This just being the one. And then we talked to S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Gives us a suit to get to this generator. Richter guides us. So that's it, right? We're going to the generator. But then why are we talking about getting in the pod and shaping the zone? So the generator where it was created. So everybody wants to go there. Yeah, the generator, the center. And I guess we just know that there's a pod there waiting for someone to go in and then change the zone. I thought the whole thing was also that people tried to control the zone but couldn't. Yeah, the sea consciousness pods. It just surprised me that what we're talking about now, I feel like there was something missing. Or I just really wasn't paying attention. Or I just didn't get it. But it's as if they know how it'll work out. Like you're gonna get in a pod and shape the zone. I don't know if it just comes up now. Or if it's just general knowledge that everyone knows there's a pod that you step in and you change the zone that way. And this whole thing with S.T.A.L.K.E.R. He said he wanted to be guardians of the zone and to leave the zone alone. Defend the zone. But then now we're talking to Richter and saying we're against S.T.A.L.K.E.R. All he wants is his goal. Anyway.
Good hunting, Stalker. Good hunting.
He said the line. Yeah, we know the sea pod. We know the sea consciousness. The pods are there, but then how it works? How we're speaking as if we're so sure of how it works. Step into a pod and change the zone to your vision. Oh, it's toggle now. It changed. Toggle or hold? Huh? What does it mean to be toggle or hold? How can you have both? Oops, I forgot to apply it. Eh? Oh, toggle or hold means if you tap it, it registers as a toggle. If you hold it, okay. So it's because we tap tab. We tap tab. So if you hold it and let go, okay. Just single tap. Okay.
It's very suspicious.
Is it now?
Something's wrong. I'm moving to cover. Brother, support me with your fire.
Come on.
No one escapes the monolith. Taking cover.
What the shit?
Brothers, I am reloading. I'm moving to cover, brothers. Keep the enemy pinned. No one.
I hear them down there. Whirly kicks everywhere, man. What the shit? What? Thanks for the lurk, dark side. Ouch! My senses!
No one can hide from us. Keep the enemy ahead. Brothers, the enemy is gone.
I can't save. They were doing very good in this section. Let's not jinx it. Shit. Huh? Huh? Why are there dead people? Was this from the previous assault? When S.T.A.L.K.E.R was here? Or was it Degtyarev? Or S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Maybe S.T.A.L.K.E.'s here. Yep.
Did he suffer?
No,
Good. He didn't deserve to.
he was waiting for you.
You think I didn't try to spare his life?
Hmm?
But the zone couldn't be free unless he died. And it was worth it. Just look at it now.
The doctor.
No, Skiff. I will not let anyone have the zone. She gave me a new life. A life that I'm willing to give back if I have to. And I'll always protect her!
The zone doesn't need your protection. She can take care of herself. Just let her go.
Your lips are moving, but all I can hear is the good doctor talking. He knew what he'd done. He would have done anything to free himself from his past. I trusted him. We were this close to unveil the real secret of the zone. Turns out he was just using me to atone himself for his sins.
He saved your life, you son of a bitch. And you never even thanked him. Every time you went to the north, you were just thinking about yourself.
Yeah, of course we know him so well, right? Not the portals! I like how he checked for the distance. Damn it, I remember going portal jumping in the finale as well. Oh, generators. Kill S.T.A.L.K.E.R. It's the actual mission.
Kaimanov got into your head. I warned you.
He's talking like a villain now. Of course, kill S.T.A.L.K.E.R, the very first mission of Stalker. Let's go. Oh shit, he's got superpowers. Ow. Huh? No, not the artifact hunting one. Oh. Oh, come on. Shit. Ow. Ow. You want to do this with no artifacts? Sure. We have to remove our artifacts. It's okay, we can do it without our artifacts. I don't have to worry about that. I think, or run faster. I don't have to worry about that thing. You're stuck in your own head. Oh no, he's so accurate. 100 deaths to go, all from S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Didn't S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Well, S.T.A.L.K.E.R. made it to the center already. He shot sea consciousness, destroyed the pods. Gets exfiltrated by Dekterev. Then now he wants to come back again. And he's not satisfied with that. Which is why he sent mercenaries after the doctor. Who probably was like, just leave it alone, S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Huh? Why am I skipping around? He's damn accurate. Damn. Flash wouldn't be. We wouldn't be able to see him. We would be dead. It's like he has a son, Devistan. We're just fighting Adam Smasher. Ow. What? I guess he shot me through the gap. That's the damn anomaly. Because if you remove artifacts, then we lose our maximum physical protection, and then we'll just get aimbotted by him. That was close. Oh, damn. We almost got him. Come on, Sandevistan. Just disable his damn Sandevistan. Oh my freaking god. It's all come to this. Kill S.T.A.L.K.E.R. 4 games later. Got greedy. God damn, I need to bring out my entire FPS history and lock it for this boss fight. It is harder than like ranked matches on Overwatch or something. Alright, so you can kind of bait him. That was not what I wanted to do. But I pressed E because I thought leaning was E, which it usually is. Skill issue. Z and C. This is the first game where leaning for me is in Z and C. So I've been trying to get used to that. Maybe the auto leaning, we should enable that again. We disabled it earlier. Maybe the auto leaning would have saved us there. Welcome back from the ad break. We are still in the boss battle. We just need to find a good firing position. We have good sight lines. We can snipe him. Did he move? Smart. So freaking accurate, dude. What's happening? Motherfucker. Messed that one up. What is going on? What? Oh, I need to get out of this. Huh? The anomalies almost killed us. Kill the S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Mission complete. What? What? Why did he kill the S.T.A.L.K.E.R? Legends never die. So it is a localization issue. It's kill S.T.A.L.K.E.R, but it's kill the S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Was that just for flavor? Was he still indoctrinated? Heart of Chornobyl. An incredibly rare, almost mythical artifact that functions as a C radiation amplifier. The degree of amplification depends on the characteristics and individual capabilities of the source. Its properties are still not fully understood, with a comprehensive range of parameters yet unknown. Presumed to encapsulate the original structure of the zone's matter. Okay. It's a C radiation amplifier. Okay. It needs a source. All he had was an AKM. Finished the first game on max difficulty? Exactly. All he needed was just a regular AKM. Damn. Did we shoot him in the face, or is that just kill the S.T.A.L.K.E.R complete? By the look of this PDA, it faithfully served S.T.A.L.K.E.R for many a year. The most important entry deals with the procedure for recording a C signature. Need to eat after that. You have one in journal? Oh, it's here. Note on the heart of Chornobyl from S.T.A.L.K.E.'s PDA taken from his body. To think that I had the heart of Chornobyl on me when I first reached the pods in X7 at the generators. Protecting the zone wasn't on my mind at the time, however. But if the doctor's findings regarding the artifact are true, I can succeed now. This time, there is no doubt. He forgot he had it in his freaking pocket. Signature instructions. I had to copy the instructions by hand. The original is pretty much unreadable. The signature must be obtained in the marking neuro laboratory. The process is entirely automated. Staff must ensure the subject is seated and remain still throughout the procedure. Once the signature has been obtained, retrieve the cartridge and archive the recording following established protocol. So signatures. Yeah, like copying our memories, copying our brains, I guess. Put them in cartridges. So in a way, yeah, you copy their consciousness onto a cartridge, and you put that cartridge in that C amplifier, and that C amplifier will reshape the zone. So in a way, it might seem like it still is just an illusion, but to those within the zone, as part of this mass illusion, mass hypnosis in a way, yeah, it might be reality in itself, if that's how it works. So I guess that's what they mean about shaping the zone in our image based on the individual, based on the cartridge inserted. Rest in peace, Trelloc. We'll carry you to the end. So when he was fighting with S.T.A.L.K.E.R and got blasted with the directive kill S.T.A.L.K.E.R, he ends up going all the way back to the center to quote-unquote kill S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Finds out it is all just that he is S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Short circuits, kill C consciousness. But since his directive was never finished, I guess it... Well, it doesn't matter whether he was brainwashed or not. He was still obsessed about shaping it in his own vision, right? Okay, so when is S.T.A.L.K.E.R gonna come in and mess shit up? I wonder. Why can't I... There we go. Alright, let's go. Let's go, S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Another fight. There's gonna be another fight. Ah! Sorry, S.T.A.L.K.E.R. There are still enemies, apparently. Makes sense. The monolith were the bodyguards of sea consciousness. Are there more journal entries? The Last Wish, though. Good call to use that title. Because even in Witcher, they kind of confront that, like, what happens with... Did the wish actually come true? Was their love real? We should have been dead. Oh! Eh, eh. Okay, we're clear. Okay, Sherlock, you're coming with me. Let's dump you down here. See you down. Do you see you downstairs? Oh, okay. You're fine. Okay, let's go. We're seeing this through to the end together. What? Can you drop the body inside? No, you can't. In the locker. Oh, want a drink, Sherlock? Oh, oh my god, we almost died. Up we go. What is with the revolver? I can't hip fire for shit with it anymore. Wait, are the bullets even going where it's supposed to? Hmm. subtitle dies. That is confirmation from the subtitle that that target is indeed dead. Oh my goodness. Another supply room? It's a lot of food. Why is there so much food? Well, the monolith still gotta eat, right? Mini boss or loot goblins. I had to resist the urge. Indeed, I had to resist the urge to spam the loot button. Our aim is just shit, chat. The revolver's not the problem. We are the problem. Dice. Okay, S.T.A.L.K.E.R, let's go. Just a S.T.A.L.K.E.R. You want some? I wonder if we can use a dead body as a subject for cartridge creation. There's no more activity in the brain, so I guess there's nothing to copy. Question mark? I don't know how things work. Oh, I forgot. We're using the Dnipro. My muscle memory is like collecting the 5.56, not the 5.45. My bad. It's a good thing we had a huge stock of ammo because we were ignoring 5.45s. Oh, look at our stuff neatly stocked on the ground. All right, S.T.A.L.K.E.R, get up. We're almost there. Almost there, buddy. Did he drop him again? What more is there to think? They keep giving us supplies. It's not over yet. Still have to fight S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Oh, are you okay, Vivi? Thank you for the lurk, Vanwa. Good luck at the meeting. Totally part of the plan. The job you wanted that's near your place has a spot open. Oh, so you have to decide whether you want to jump on that or not. What do you think, Vivi? Are you gonna jump on that? And leave the current one you have? I'm just looking for fancy lore bits at this point. Yo, I just saw a stream live notification. People are playing Silent Hill F already? Was there early access if you pre-ordered? So what's through here, if this isn't the way? Huh. You're planning to tell one of the staff from your part-time job you're working temporarily because you don't have the job offer. Or better yet, discuss about that. I see. Yeah, discussion will help. I hope it becomes clearer for both parties, right? Oh, it's like a monolith lab. Oh no, we're gonna leave the body behind. Ooh, what the... What is this? Still part of the S.T.A.L.K.E.R program? Scar?
Poor Scar. I knew him, Skiff. A fellow of infinite jest, of most excellent fancy. And now, how abhorred in my imagination it is. My gorge rises at it. Oh. Where be your jibes now? Your gambles, your verses. Prithee, Skiff, tell me one thing. Do you think the representative looked of this fashion in the earth?
I guess.
And smelt so? Ah.
Okay, Shakespeare.
What a miserable end, Skiff. The representative dies. The representative is buried. The representative turns to dust. The dust to soil, the soil to clay. And who's to say that clay won't end up a stopper for a rusty rain barrel? Just to think, once he determined the destinies of all these stalkers. So this is why, in our own dreams, sometimes we see their memories. Yes, but the representative is alive. Yeah. Only the enemy claims there is no life after death. Ah. If that is the case, then there is no shining zone. And if there is no shining zone, then all these lives were wasted in vain, Skip. No. No. We know it's not true.
Transfer?
Oh.
To be or not to be?
I've lost my head through this cause.
Oh no, is he gonna kill himself? He's gonna destroy everything? Kill Scar? No, we're killing everyone. Memory dump injection. You told your parents that you'd be transferring your job there already? Well, we'll see. But again, I hope the discussion goes well, Vivi. And I hope you find the right fit for you. Trying to wrap my head around the significance of all of this. Reading, transfer, complete. Memory dump, injection. So this is still like the S.T.A.L.K.E.R program. It's creating agents to do their bidding. To bring about their world, I guess. Stalker Marshal to Agent Scar. Stalker Marshal to Agent Scar. Marshall's last chat with Spirit. PDA taken from Marshall's body in the Neuro laboratory. Marshall. That night at the chemical plant, it keeps coming back to me, Spirit. Spark and our boys. Why did it have to happen? We ran to them as soon as we heard the first gunshot. Topol was the first to die and I can still see it. Mace tried to warn us, but all he could do was wheeze. That fudging a second assault squad, that workshop packed with barrels of chemicals. We shouldn't be talking right now if it weren't for Snake. Thieves rule, wardens rule. That's what he always said, remember? Spirit. Of course I do. Just be careful. Don't defy Korshunov openly. Marshall, don't worry. We've got other ways to give him hell. Spirit, I just don't want them to find you too. Marshall, don't worry, Spirit. I'll go north. The ward won't get me there. What? By Marshall, Topol, Spark. So, Scar was remembering Marshall's memories of what was done to Spark. He believed it. He believed it all, that those were his memories. And that is driving him along. But why would they need to do this to people? I wonder. For the continuation of the agent's directive, maybe? Like respawning in a new body? Perhaps that's one way to see it. But yeah, imagine discovering that your memories, your desire for revenge, your prejudices against these people, it is all just implanted memories. So I wonder what Scar's gonna do now. Why did they give us the objective to kill him? Maybe we need to help him. Choose your weapon. PDA belonging to a long-dead member of the original S.T.A.L.K.E.R. See consciousness use its owner's memories as the basis for a new identity. Scar. Maybe FMJ. Hollow Point, I mean. What can I drop? Ugh. Empty save slots. Okay, time to kill another. We're killing all the protagonists of the game. What about Dekjerev? Is he the only one to survive? Are we gonna have to kill him too? Well, Scar and Skiff were fighting and did get blasted. Their brains were fried. The directives implanted. Okay. But we don't have to fight, Scar. We don't have to fight! We don't have to fight, Scar! Instant kill. Wow. Wow! That's what I'm gonna have to deal with? One shot, one kill, instant. Okay. Will we reach Vanwa's record here? 400 plus deaths. Oh my god, it's gonna be a boss gauntlet, and after Scar, we'll have to fight Dekjerev. Ugh. We're killing all the legends of the zone. But it's interesting how they're doing this to their own protagonists, right? It kind of feels like we're killing their history, you know, the history of the game. You've chosen the wrong side? What side have I chosen? What are you gonna do? You know it's not real? What am I... What, headshots only? Is that what we're supposed to do? Is it really only headshots? I think I'm missing something here. Definitely missing something here. Welcome in, Vanwa. We just learned that Scar has been living in Marshall's memories. And one shot. So no wonder he's lost his mind now. The Shining Zone is not real. I'm not real. Weren't we just talking about this in Wuwa? About discovering that you were just a puppet, that your memories were not real, that your life was manufactured. Twice cooked. Yep. No wonder why he was so close to Spark. Like, because he was. That is all Marshall. That is all Marshall. That is the Marshall side of him. It's like Spark. But we saw the PDA, we read it, and wait, this is the memory Scar has. The thing what happened to Spark, Snake. I'm still figuring out the boss battle though. This is gonna be annoying. If it's gonna be a one shot, one kill. Trying to figure it out. We found the buttons. I don't know if those are all the buttons. It did something. It woke up the zombies. And all those dead bodies. I'm also okay, like the that was still part of the stalker program. And basically they were just creating agents and sleeper agents to basically go out into the world and do their bidding. And poor S.T.A.L.K.E.R and S.T.A.L.K.E.R were cooked. Oh, that's what it does. I see. I see. Ah, la la la. It stunned him. Wait, the subtitles. There's none. I will not allow myself to be captured again. Scar, we can talk about this. He's too far gone. He's too cooked, chat. Push the button. Overload his brain some more. Okay, is he stunned? Is he stunned? No, he's not. No, 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 no. No, I'm got stuck. How do I... okay, wait. Look at the TV, Scar. You're still up. How do I overload you? Oh, maybe I have to go... Okay, come here. Blushy Penny, welcome in. We're doing boss battle number 2. How are you still alive? Buddy. Scar, come here. Ow! Ow! Was he behind us? I need to find more buttons and TVs. Agents can't handle TVs again, as we learned in the S.T.A.L.K.E.R place. Yeah, that was something that was established about that. And, well, I don't know if Scar TV'd himself or he was just... We saw him staring at a TV. And it said Marshall to Scar. Stalker Marshall to Agent Scar. Transfer complete. He was just staring at it. So I don't know if he TV'd himself or not. I have to bring him here. Nah. Anon, thank you for the tip. What the heck? Okay, that didn't work. We'll need all the support we can get. Thank you for your generosity, Anon. Okay, this is bug. No, it can't be. Why? No, okay, so we were doing the right thing. TV area, push the button, and he should be stunned. Maybe he has to be in the center. Maybe he has to be... Let's try again. Let's... Okay. Let's try again. Ow! Okay, let's lure him here. Okay. Now. Okay, we're good. Why are we killing all the protagonists, man? We're gonna have to kill Dektirov next. There can only be one Stalker protagonist. No, Dektirov wasn't fried, so I don't think we have to deal with him. It's just poor S.T.A.L.K.E.R and Scar who were compromised. This is a mercy. Where's the bot? Nope. Oh my god! Oh shit. We have to deal with the zombies first. Oh shit. Oh my god, Scar, don't come here. Okay. He's there. Get TV'd! Oh, he's still alive.
Shining zone now, Scar.
It's so sad because he's already like, the shining zone is not real. Alas, poor Yorick. Which Shakespeare was he quoting from? Dude just went crazy at the end. Altered toast. A piece of toast, warm and hard to the touch. Its extraordinary properties can only be felt by those feeling others' hardships like their own. For everyone else, it's just an inedible slice of stale bread. What? A piece of toast. It's warm and hard to the touch. The extraordinary properties can only be felt by those feeling others' hardships like their own. Literally from Marshall to Scar. What is this? An SCP reference? No, that's a toaster. Never mind. I'll pick... Oh, it's a amazing Gauss rifle? Okay, let's pick it up. Dude, 78 cartridges? Alright. Scar's PDA, taken from Scar's corpse in a neuro laboratory. He went to the generators looking for the Shining Zone, but all he found there was death. Yeah, dude was like, Shining Zone is not real. It's not real. And then he chose the wrong side. I guess he wanted to make it real. It's like, it's not real. I don't care anymore. I'm going to get in that pod and make it real. You can't stop me. Whatever it is, Scar was cooked. Oh, man. No, tell me we're gonna have to kill Degtярov again at this time. Okay. Message from to Scar from MDST. Reframe S.C.A.R. Scar number 01M. Instructions. 1. Locate an active alpha artifact or recruit a person to bring it to Circa and keep them under control. 2. An alpha artifact is needed in X11 to restore the functionality of the X network. 3. Use Orbita Station to recruit scientists. 4. Assemble a working visiograph at STC Malachite X17 using modules found in the zone. 5. Activate the visiograph. 6. Await further instructions. Dude, he was just following this. To what end, though? Like, what is the... Like, who's the puppet master? I managed to get into the generators without crossing the Dead Valley. Now I need to reach the X7's lab's 8th pod. The zone is my new home, and my future is inextricably linked with her. But only the owner of the heart of Chornobyl will change the fate of the zone forever. Let no one leave unsatisfied. Okay, ad break's ending soon. A unique modification of the Gauss cannon. It was designed specifically to disable electrical appliances. But it can also harm living creatures by affecting the target's nervous system. Full damage, just like ours. Wait. How do I compare it to... Same. Magazine 99. Huh. Slightly less handling. But unlimited ammo. And no scope. Iron sights. Laser pointer. Happiness for everybody, free of charge, and may no one be left behind. Novel ends with this as the wish protagonist made at the wish granter. You can no scope the rest of the game. They introduced canted sights. I don't know how to enable that, but in 1.6 they enabled canted sights. So if you, it's easier to use your scoped weapons in close combat. Change aiming method, Alt. How do I do canted sights? Let's say I have a revolver. Change aiming method, Alt. Maybe you need to install 2 sights? It only works for assault rifles, maybe? Weird. Whatever. But yeah, 1.6 supposedly introduced canted sights. Canted aiming. Alright. I couldn't carry Sherlock's body all the way. I'm gonna carry you to the end now, Scar. I'm carrying the weight of the S.T.A.L.K.E.R franchise on my shoulders. Let's go. Soon we're gonna have to kill Dektirov again at this rate. We are gonna bring about our own shining zone, Scar. Sorry about that, Scar. Come on. Ah, Scar, no! Hold up. No. Okay, we got this. We got this. Okay, okay. Huh? Boing. Okay, so it really is like it's not really real. It's just the zone is like a massive projected reality. I guess that's real in a way. Let's copy your brain onto a cartridge. Collect signature. Kenny Gaw, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Oh, Kenny got banned right away. Apparently, Sari detected him as a bot. Okay, chat. So watch some TV. Damn. That is disorienting. So now that they have a copy of our brain, we collect this. Then we get to the freight elevator. Small storage drive. It can only be read on a compatible device. What's behind here? There's a light. Manifestation of collective consciousness, and as such can be influenced via amplifying one's mind. That is definitely one way to see it as well. Hence, the birth of this zone in a lab, right? That's why the zone became like this. But we've also seen evidence of these cartridges projecting like that perfect reality. When we pulled out the cartridge, we saw that there's nothing. And that is the way S.T.A.L.K.E.R told us that it's all just illusions, just smoke and mirrors. So at least there are localized instances of one's mind altering a space, a little dome, a zone, a zone within a zone. So yeah, it still applies that consciousness in the cartridge, it influenced the sections of the zone, like what we saw with that perfect house, that perfect paradise. And I guess the generator is one massive version of that. Damn it. You can't power execute with illusion or destroy the building. Anomalous energy is real as its influence. You can't power execute with illusion. Yeah, of course there are real things within this area. Parts of it being influenced by other people's minds and cartridges. Just based on what we've seen, yeah, there are of course portions of it that are real, energy that can be harnessed. But especially the way our skiff has been looking at the world. It is just, for example, when we interacted with Strider, to our skiff, it felt like we were just interacting with a memory. A copy of Strider on a chip. Like Johnny Silverhand's engram. But I find it cool that these engrams are then used to influence the anomalous energy, which is real. So it's not just projections, it is shaping the anomalous energy around these areas with these engrams, the cartridges. So it's like putting Johnny Silverhand into a machine, and then that machine will alter that locale, and then you get like a little zone within a zone controlled by, affected by Johnny Silverhand's consciousness. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons today. They're really building it up, huh? making us think about things before we complete it. They're giving us supplies again, chat. Oh my god, we're gonna have to kill Degtyaryov next. Is it Degtyarev or Degtyarov? No, these are monolith recharge stations. It depends if you're saying it in Ukrainian or Russian manner. Wait, sorry, which? Which one? Depends. Oh, Degtyarev. Yeah, because some people here pronounce it Degtyarov. But I just read it as this, Degtyarev. There was one character here that called him Degtyarev. But everyone else called him Degtyarov. Oh, yo, we're back here. Nah, okay, it's monolith again. Come on, man. We're just trying to get to the ending here. Hip firing with a revolver so bad now. What the hell? I'm breaking through. My hip fire is broken on this gun. I'm just gonna use this. Most calling him in the Russian manner and that one in Ukrainian. Okay, the Ukrainian one is Degtyarev. I believe it was the English VA of S.T.A.L.K.E.R who called him Degtyarev. But thanks for the info. I was wondering. You know, language being a thing, there are multiple pronunciations. Oh, wait a minute. We're back here? They're giving us even more shit. Like, it's not over yet. Like, what the heck, man? Rhino with a scope already. Lavina. Sorry, Scar. X7 suit. Oh, good old Carod. In case you spent everything on you had on Scar, yeah. Prevents soft locks. If your weapons are damaged, or you, for whatever god awful reason, you just come here with nothing, they're like, come on, here's something. Here are some things you can use for this next encounter. But I said we're trying our best to bring the stalker protagonist to the end. They didn't deserve these fates. Poor guys were just programmed. Come on. I forget, this is 99 shots. Where's that? Oh. X7. It's all part of the plan. We'll make a shining zone out of this yet. Dude, the Gauss rifle's so satisfying to use. It looks broken. And the reloading of the revolver, that's another thing that's so satisfying. So there really aren't any, like, I keep looking for like lore bits, notes to read and stuff, but there doesn't seem to be any. What? I wonder what's gonna happen past this door, chat. I wonder what's going to happen past this door. Shitballs. Putting the pressure on us. What could we do against that? If you're not full health with our build, we can't survive a ghost gunshot. It's a miracle that with the stats we have, we can survive a ghost gunshot. If we're full health. Corridors full of monolith with ghost snipers. Yeah, they're just back here. Like, oh, time to defend the center again. Why is it taking forever to load? Oh, we're bugged. Look at S.T.A.L.K.E.R. I can use S.T.A.L.K.E.R as a shield. S.T.A.L.K.E.R. I'm gonna use you as a shield. Never mind. His shield activate. Oh my god, what happened to S.T.A.L.K.E.R? Oh, I thought he got burnt to a crisp. Our aim is so bad. In some other route, somebody would have explained to you that they're essentially elite Korshunov squad that got zombified here. Granite. Ah. Granite. So they're not really, well, they're kind of like Monolith. They got zombified. Eh. Oh no. Became Monolith. Yeah, like I guess zombification is like a similar process to becoming Monolith. Where did that come from? Oh, behind us. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. Something is really up with the hip firing of the revolver. Oh, more. So much more padding. It's like I don't know whether to follow the laser pointer or the iron sights. Treating him like my own bing bong. We're gonna bring him to the peak. I'm carrying it forward. The legacy of the S.T.A.L.K.E.R games. Literally and figuratively. Whoops. Now Scar's body is burnt to a crisp. Oh well. Oh shit. The worst ladder in the game, for sure. We're gonna have to fight through that. No problem. We got this. We dealt with Strelok and Scar. What more could these basic enemies be, right? Sorry, Granite. Special Forces of Korshunov. There you are. I was wondering where he went. No, 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 no. Did he... Okay. I can accept missing the guy at the bottom of the ladder, the stairs. I saw him duck into cover, and then I checked, and he was not there. But that guy probably came from the next room. Maybe.
Something's wrong.
See, he vanishes.
Reloading.
Oh no, he goes in here. Okay. I get your game. I getcha. It would be so funny if you could actually use Scar as a shield. Why don't we get cool shit like Strelok and Scar, huh? Why do the bosses get weird, anomalous shields and superpowers? Not like this. Oh yeah, you're right. Speaking of artifacts. We were playing on hard mode. Yeah, we also have artifact powers. I'm sure S.T.A.L.K.E.R and S.T.A.L.K.E.R had their own artifact builds. And they had unique artifacts. Cannot believe we did not have our artifacts equipped this whole time. Artifact that partially deflects bullets but makes you heavier. But the more it does it. Yeah, a bunch of cool artifacts like that. I'm sure they exist. Oh! Ah! Dude, the artifact is our savior. Look, Gauss rifle damage, half. Mitigated half of it. Yep, saving. You mean I can't shoot through that? I am shocked that this box saved us. Come on, Bing Bong. You're my lucky charm. But you're making my vision all blurry because of your shield.
I'm reloading.
What? What? Oh. Eh? Worst stairwell. I'm sorry I didn't play your game, Scar. Maybe it would have been different if I played your game. Oh! Almost there, I can feel it, Scar. Oh my god. What now? I need a drink. Well, is this a modified? Huh? M701 Super with a shotgun attachment? A keymaster? What this? Bolt action sniper rifle considered sport weapon on the mainland, yet rather popular among mutant hunters and stalkers headed for Pripyat. No, really? Okay, C. Okay, that's pretty cool. Worst room in the game, huh? What? Why can't I? Hello? Why doesn't buckshot work? Here, slugs. It has to be buckshot? It has to be buckshot. Cool. What? No, change. There we go. Ugh, so cool. Fortunately, I'm good in my loadout. Drop. Getting paranoid now. Worst room in the game. Well, we'll see you through together with Scar. Here we go.
What's going on?
No, no. What am I pressing? I'm pressing L, 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 L. All right, take out the snipers on top. Methodically prioritize targets. Don't walk in with your light on. And don't be an idiot like me. That's how you win this encounter.
Something's wrong.
Hmm? No, I'm wasting time, wasting time. This is where you'll meet your end, Granite Squad. Yeah, flank me. No, not like that. Flank me gently. Give me a chance to react. GG, Granite. Apparently, we're not almost there, Scar. There were more rooms and more monolith than I could count. Game's not over yet. This really did take a whole stream. What did that do? Another elevator, Scar. You think we're there yet? But it's no wonder they give you a ghost rifle without a scope. Find a way to activate Octa. Do you know how to activate it, Scar? They say it's all automated. So we should be fine. We can shape the zone. Anyone can. You don't need to be a scientist. You just need to press buttons. Ugh. Oh, lore! Finally! S.T.A.L.K.E.R project documents, 1991, found in the X7 archives. Biological C radiation has some intrinsic, fundamental constraints that can hardly be overcome in the foreseeable future. The only apparent option is to artificially grow a brain of enormous size. X16 does have a number of volunteers for this project, including Professor Prikotko. But this is not the path that will take us to the noosphere. For now, while alternative approaches are yet to be found, we'll focus our efforts on the electromagnetic generation of C radiation, objectives, increase the capacity of the transmitting channel, develop a tunnel to limit interference, increase range. The group's work on the electromagnetic simulation of C radiation has resulted in the discovery of beta C radiation. A physical prototype is to be presented shortly. Hey. Where did S.T.A.L.K.E.R's body go? Oh, that's as far as we could take it. So many lore bits we could easily miss. S.T.A.L.K.E.R project documents, 1989. According to a report from Lab X18, alpha C radiation of a biological nature has been detected while studying the brain of sentient species. I have no idea where Pyotr Kalugin gets his test subjects from, and I have no intention of finding out. I want no part in these studies after what I've heard from my colleagues, even though their twisted in vivo methods do yield quite spectacular results. They performed a successful test of IRCD-1, Individual Remote Communication Device, the Fiber-1P unit, at the Troposphere Comms Station, TCS. As a side effect, they obtained data indicating that C radiation might somehow be linked to a powerful external information field. Existing issues: very limited range, no more than 50 meters, susceptibility to interference, interference from far more powerful C source of unknown nature. Aliens. It's gotta be aliens, chat. It's the only explanation for a noosphere. Aliens. Okay, anything else? S.T.A.L.K.E.R just vanished into the ground, chat. The game was annoyed by our personal challenge to bring Bing Bong to the peak. I was wondering why it was so quiet. The world ate him. Poor S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Yo, floppy disks. Did you know games used to be in that? And they only used to contain, what, less than 1 megabyte? Okay, I need to look for lore, chat. Look for lore. Welcome back from the ad break. We're looking for all the lore dumps. Let's go. We need to understand this game as much as we can. S.T.A.L.K.E.R project documents, 1993. Part of the group led by Professor Chubko is working in Lab X10. So far, they have tested Raduga, an omnidirectional antenna for a C emitter with electromagnetic excitation. Known issue: the dispersion field provided by the modulator is quite small, 1 kilometer. The modulator is poorly isolated from the surrounding sea environment, and the level of interference is high, resulting in significant damage to anything alive and sentient in the vicinity. Documented results have been sent to Lab X8 to Lebedev. Suslov says that they plan to add some necessary modifications and will try to use Rainbow, thanks Vanoa, as an aggression suppressing device. Aggression suppressing device. Lebedev. X8. Kalancha has always been a dreamer. There's no changing him. He should bring his ideas to Piotr Strij at the Aeroprom Research Institute. They're definitely both on the same page. Unexpected discovery. Unfortunately, the reason for all of our technical hurdles might be due to the existence of a greater information field engulfing the entire planet. I can hardly believe it myself. The noosphere? Raduga has been built and tested, but to test this incredible hypothesis, we need something smaller and equipped with a beam focusing feature. Is the aggression suppression thing like the collars? Control. Dude, we're in control now. I mean, the game control. The oldest house. Looks similar. Yellow? No. The thing C consciousness wanted to do, remove aggression from human consciousness. All the quote-unquote bad things. Ooh, Kamenov. I remember this. 2006. His memories. We're near the pods. It's right through there. Dr. Kamenov's diary, January 2006. Looks like they've made up their minds. They're keeping up professional appearances, sure. Yet they're avoiding eye contact. What does the noosphere mean to you, Kamenov? Will you give in to your desires, or will you protect the thought forms within its confines? This is the crux of the matter. Should we take a risk? It might pay off, but if it doesn't, we could be facing a disaster of unthinkable, even global magnitude. It seems Dallin, Sr., intends to swap out my empty pod with Suslov's apparatus from the Caribbean experiment. I'm surprised they haven't thought about constructing a variometer large enough to replace all 8 of us. But then, who would claim the accolades? But in order to build a variometer that large, they needed something like the heart of Chornobyl. Which Sherlock had in his pocket for whatever reason, wherever he found it. Octa launch instructions, and this is when he got his gun. He didn't take the magazines though. Octa launch instructions. Noosphere experiment protocol. Instructions for technical personnel operating OCTA equipment. Laboratory power supply. Engage the power switch to power up the facility. Needle antenna. Place the C amplifier into the container on the central stand. Main control panel. Insert cartridges containing personal signatures into the slots in the receiving panel. OCTA. Set the primary mode lever to the initial position and wait for the pods to become operational. 3. Press the service expose button and wait for the pods to assume vertical position. 4. All experiment participants should enter their designated pods. 5. Set the primary mode lever to the experiment position. Note: pod number 1 is equipped with a remote launch function. It can be unlocked from the console in room number 1. 6. Technical staff should continuously monitor telemetry and nominal modes. Crossed out. Close your eyes and go to your happy place. More! Hell yeah. Why is diary entry so scattered all around? Can they just give it us in an actual diary with multiple pages? Dr. Kamenov's diary, March 2003. We've secured an optimal location north of the CNPP. Rapid preparations are underway for the northern plateau. The generator units are arriving. We're having significant progress. Dallin is currently assembling the Octa. He intends to integrate 8 pods of, obviously, Octopus 8 pods. I just got it now. Octa 8 pods, which should suffice. Thanks to our benefactors, aliens, Lab X7 has been deployed in no time. Additionally, Lab X11 is under construction southeast of the cooling pond and equipped with a podium for the Alpha. It'll serve as a backup location for debugging, test runs, and maintaining a secure remote connection to the center. That's circa. That unhealthy gleam in their eyes troubles me. What does getting rid of the darkness even mean? A general amnesty? But what about human nature? The ecce homo? Never heard of this philosophy. At the end of the day, we humans will remain the same with all our inherent flaws. Even if some of us would die happy, what about the generations to come? No. Their plan offers only a momentary respite. Ultimately, these measures lead nowhere. You know, that does make sense. If you were just to, like, fry everyone's brains and bring them to the happy place in the noosphere now, that's like stagnation then. What then for the... How do you biologically pass that down for future generations? Local Illuminates, drunk professor mentioned them, Duvapalo. Yeah, I was just beaming about aliens, just describing everything. That what? There's a greater informational sphere? It must be aliens. The new sphere? Aliens. Where did it come from? So the drunk professor mentioned the local Illuminates. So the enlightened ones, just basically rich people with money. Amazing this lamp still works. Oh wait, no, this is 2010. So this is recent. 2006. And then the diary was 2010? Why would the... Agatha is one of those. Hi, kitty. Agatha is one of those. Initial. Step 1, done. Manual to automatic? Oh my god, what did we do? Did we set it to manual? Can't do this on an empty stomach. Oh, we set it to automatic? Okay. Here we are, chat. High voltage, do not touch. It looked like a warning. It looked like, if you touch this, you die. Welcome to Black Mesa. Anomalous hazards research. Jeez. Yeah, see, they're not real. They're just dead. All we see are copies of their brains and memories. We uploaded them into the noosphere. So S.T.A.L.K.E.R comes in and shoots them in their pods. Okay. Shot them multiple times. It's like bang, 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 bang. Dallin and Kaimanov have named... Oh, only them? Dallin and Kaimanov? Dallin. Oh. Why don't the others have names? Did they just not come up with names? Why are number 6 and 7 unnamed? Why is it only Dallin and Kaimanov? The GM forgot their notes, chat. It's like the players aren't gonna look close enough. And then they ask the GM, GM, what's the name of C consciousness member 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? And the GM's like, shit. I only came up with Dallin and Kaimanov. Okay, so S.T.A.L.K.E.R shot them. No, number 1. Kaimanov. Empty. Because Kaimanov never did it. Dallin Sr. Wow. Okay. Octa. Install the heart of Chornobyl. Yeah, that's where he shot it from. Where the hell did S.T.A.L.K.E.R get this? Why was it in his pocket the whole time? Who made the heart of Chornobyl? Aliens. Insert the cartridge into the panel. Thank you, game. I would not know what to do if you didn't direct me every step of the way. Activate device. Okay. So many hours only to install a game. Now we're gonna rewrite reality, chat. Okay, Manov. So one of these spots is built with like a remote something. Oh! It's our canon look. Dude, it's like Cyberpunk. Only in the ending do they make it feel like an ending because you're no longer looking from their perspective. It's now like you're done. Damn. Your favorite ending? What did we even get? Let's see. I like the music. Oh, okay, that's terrifying. Sensory deprivation. Ah. $2021. Cossacks 3. Is that a teaser for their next game? So the this is part of their plan to have alpha artifacts seeded around the world. Oh, this is kitchen, not the laundry room. So I'm assuming someone planted them.
Blind, but it is you who cannot see for what it truly is. One of the pods was left.
You're not worthy.
Our decisions.
Get inside.
So it all your choices lead up to the ending. It's not like a choose your ending. Okay, man. Wait. Okay, that is Eastern Europe.
The greatest temptation is trying to control something we do not fully understand. But what do we do when faced with the truly inexplicable? Some tear it up to make souvenirs. Others keep it chained up inside a perimeter cage. Perhaps all the zone really needs is our compassion.
No, the other generators. Duga Control Center. All our facilities.
Perhaps the time has come to let her choose her own destiny.
Receiving numerous reports of unidentified anomalous
Oh, come on. The Philippines doesn't have one. Southeast Asia doesn't have one. What did you do, Skiff? Wait. Doc? Monolith? Okay.
There is nothing
Faust.
you can keep secret that will not come into the open. It's just a matter of time.
What? So you broke the fourth wall with that.
I used to serve the monolith blindly until she opened my eyes. To keep life's adventure going, one must embrace freedom. Such is the gift of the zone.
Huh. It's Duga. Yeah, and then the other generators are activated all over the world. All part of their plan. GG, but so the plan was still put into effect. Activating all the generators. But with Skiff as like the template or yeah, it's a good song. It fits S.T.A.L.K.E.R very much. And it's a nice credits song. It's like the end of a good series. So no wonder why the doctor didn't really have a body left. Well, we probably interacted with the real doctor, but the doctor was taken by the emission, became one with the Force. Just like Faust in a way. So they became one with the noosphere. Or whether that was a doctor or not. It was like they were like an agent of, well, the zone through Monolith. And in a way, I guess they kind of helped us along. They also had their own agenda. Faust had his own agenda. That's my only explanation for that. The Doctor and like they are new sphere entities. They are sub. What's the matter? Something matter. Subtle matter. They became subtle matter. So Doctor also became subtle matter. So what does that mean for the world? So in the Duga, he pressed a button. That guy, the bearded guy, seemed like one of the couriers or one of the agents. And they were waiting for this moment. Everything's part of the plan. The alpha artifacts. They seeded alpha artifacts all around the world. And in a way, so it's like we were also programmed to be part of this plot. Other endings do not have songs and lyrics? So while there isn't confirmed true ending, I do consider this one. This feels like a true ending. Dude, I don't know what the music really adds to it. So okay, I'm glad we got this ending then. I didn't know what to expect in terms of the consequences of our actions. We made a bunch of major decisions and it added up to this ending. We didn't really have an option to change the ending. It was already kind of written by us as we progressed. There was no like, press A for this ending, press B or C. So you have to do like a full playthrough to get the ending you want. A mix of different major decisions will lead to one of the 4 endings. Not for all. In the original novel, we're left to wonder. You can get S.T.A.L.K.E.R 1 if you reload and shoot Doctor. Okay. But you still have to get to certain points and then combine all those options. It's not like you can save at this point and then just choose your ending. I'm happy with the ending we got. It was more... It was more positive in that sense because... Like what Faust said at the very end, and it also connects to what the Doctor was saying. So the Doctor and Faust were pretty much on the mark, telling us about, you know, the tragedy that the one who has never been free may never know true freedom. Goes to with the Zone, with S.T.A.L.K.E.R, with S.T.A.L.K.E.R. They think they're free, but everyone's just they've all just been pawns in someone else's game. Someone to control, someone to be experimented on, someone to be set on a path. And Skiff was really like truly free in a way, but I'm still thinking about the grand master plan that was propelled in motion with the generators. And they were waiting for Skiff to hook up. They were waiting for someone to hook up from the lab for Kamenov. Because that guy activated in the Duga. I don't think that was an accident, was it? It seemed like they were focusing on that scientist. He pressed a button. It seemed very sus. Like he was ready for this moment and he flipped the switch. And then the generator activated. And the others were confused. Like, oh, we get a reading from the Duga. But that was like a sleeper agent or an agent of the monolith, the zone, to bring about the worldwide zone. WWZ.com. Yeah, we can watch the other YouTube endings. We have time. But I'm pretty happy with this ending as our first playthrough. First and only playthrough. I don't know if we're going to be coming back to it. But yeah, the final act was a great payoff, and it kind of zoned in on what I tried to get out of this game. And I was approaching it the way I was approaching Stalker 2 and the way it was presented to us in the initial acts and with the cinematic first-person cutscenes and the storytelling was kind of shaping me to expect Metro Exodus. But it wasn't meant to be like a Metro game. But the way I was approaching it and holding on to the cutscenes, like I wanted more of that. So I was looking for like a Metro Exodus like experience, which is why a lot of the in-between just felt like, I don't know, like filler mostly. And I didn't really feel encouraged to engage with the open world elements of the game. So to the game's own detriment, I was just kind of focused on the story, which is a valid way to play. But I'm wondering now if like I would play a director's cut version of this, like to cut out a lot of the quest filler and to streamline it a bit more for the sake of the story. Like I would actually be curious about experiencing that kind. Because they knew at the very end here that the pacing was going to be damaged if they maintained the same formula as the rest of the game, which is why in the final act, some people might not like it. But in the final act, they realize this is the point of no return. The story's going to pick up. We cannot throw people back into the open world. So it's railroad from now on. Because they wanted to maintain that sense of urgency, the importance of what is going to happen, things coming to a head, S.T.A.L.K.E.R, S.T.A.L.K.E.R, everything coming together. It's like they needed to like remove the open world freedom and get people on this roller coaster, which is a very exciting final act, I will say. Jankiness aside, different endings have different people entering pod. In this one, Skiff does it himself. Oh, okay, so different template. So Skiff does it himself, and we're assuming that Skiff has the best intent for the zone. Perhaps self-determination. Perhaps that's what... No guardians or people in control. Just the right to self-determination and freedom. True freedom, like what Faust mentioned. But the thing about Faust breaking the fourth wall and saying things will come to light, I guess he was hinting at the greater conspiracy about the generators and everything. Yeah, basically Skiff was like free internet for everybody. Free internet today, in this day and age, it is a human right, chat. A good, stable internet connection, for me, is as valuable as... It is a necessary thing, I believe. Well, never mind. It's a whole discussion. But anyway, yeah. We hooked up everyone to the internet, chat. Skiff was like, alright, I shall be the Wi-Fi of the world. We basically turned on the Wi-Fi. The generators were the routers. We turned on the routers of the world. To what end? Could S.T.A.L.K.E.R 3 take place in the world now? Is it gonna be like Jurassic Park, where we're done with the park? Let's do literal open world. Right? Like, how is it on the mainland now? I think that could be a fascinating thing to explore. If they use like this ending, they could go anywhere with it, really. Relatively weak open world content is one of the main complaints of players as far as I'm aware. And I was wondering about that because I haven't been looking at reviews. All I've heard are like from people are like, yeah, it's a dead open world. There's like nothing to do, etc., etc., etc. So I didn't know for myself if it was just not for me, or if the open world content really just was not engaging. Like, A-Life is fun, like as a technology, to just be aware that there are NPCs have their own lives and they're doing their own thing, and then until their death. Like it's fun to have that technology, but then in terms of handcrafted content and an interesting open world to engage with, I don't know. Like there were some zones that stood out, of course. The poppy field, the red forest. You know, they were distinct locales because it's difficult to get away from the sameness of the region. Everything kind of just looked the same and blurred together. Like all the installations, all the zones, all the areas. It just felt like the same thing. Maybe that was part of the monotony that I started to feel in the middle of the game. And for me, the middle of the game really killed a lot of the pacing because it starts off so strongly, making you feel like it's Metro Exodus. But then they remind you in the middle that this is a stalker game and you're meant to engage with the open world. So we're going to give you these quests which will force you to go across this open world and engage with the content. I enjoyed stumbling upon the side quests, for sure. But the quality of those side quests itself were hit or miss. And I don't know, they didn't feel as memorable as I would have expected it to be. And it just kind of, for me, it prolonged the open world fatigue. It's like I wanted to continue the story. I wanted to continue the main story, but then Prey returned to the Waking Sands for the 10th time to search for the next thing, which is in another castle. It's like they were so obviously trying to make you engage. Rest in peace, Alexei. They're noting people who died in the war. All of them are great, but there aren't many of them. Yeah. Like so I thought, I don't know if it is just me, but I guess other people have the same complaints. And I mentioned it in one of the middle streams during the middle portion, the middle to late game. It's like there was just nothing. It's just, I had to run to one end of the zone to the other. And because I didn't choose Ward, I didn't have a convenient fast travel point. But even with fast travel, you'd still have to run and run and run. And then with the way stamina works, and fine, you could alleviate that like what we did in the end. We alleviated it with artifacts and water. I learned from Skiff, or was it Skiff or someone who pointed out water? Because I kept using energy drinks, and apparently water was more effective in maintaining the stamina boost. So I started using water, and it just prevented the tedium. I just wanted to get to the next point. So, well, when I got to those points, when we got these monologues, when we got these Metro Exodus-like storytelling and cutscenes, you could tell that it's like that they were trying to do more of that. Like in Cyberpunk, the main quest line, the quality of it. I brought up Cyberpunk in the middle of the game because early Cyberpunk to me felt similar. Like there's this world I wanted to engage with that was interesting, with all these anomalies in Cyberpunk, with all these characters and factions and whatnot. But at launch, Cyberpunk just felt like it was put together with duct tape, and it lived or died by the quests within Night City. There wasn't like radiant quests or procedurally generated content. It was what you got. And what you got was a buggy mess with disjointed quests and all of that. But they streamlined things, they added more content, and they basically just ham-fisted tons and tons of quests inside Night City to make it feel like there was always something around the corner to be discovered. But overall, the number of quests there did make it feel alive. But this is different. Night City is different. The zone is not Night City. The zone is not Night City. But the kinds of quests they could come up with within the zone, I feel like they could have come up with so much more. Like involving the factions. The factions were involved, but they were more like set dressing. You couldn't really like get to know them because there were just too many factions. Like, was that absolutely necessary? Like, what if there were just a few more, like a few, like the first Stalkers, freedom, Judy. It was clear the struggle there. They could focus on that. You could join one or the other. Maybe they suffered from having way too many players in the game that the opportunity, I don't know, or they just didn't have the time and the budget to work on the side content. That's really just only my major complaint. Like we did as many side quests as we could, that we could find, that we could stumble upon, and I just, it's like I just felt shortchanged in that regard. In theory, this is supposed to be emergent gameplay. Like there's a cost to travel, but also the opportunities from A-Life, artifacts you can find on the way, etc. After some time, the novelty wears off. Yeah, it did wear off quite quickly. But that is more on me, expecting a more streamlined and directed experience. So if we're going to go to, again, I keep comparing it to Metro Exodus. I came in with that mentality, and that kind of affected my game experience. But when I started to be more open to, like, remember, this is a stalker game, embrace A-Life, embrace stumbling upon the new, and which is why I committed to just doing everything that we stumbled upon and engaging with the side quests that we could find. But I never felt like I wanted to go out of the way, my way really, to explore every single nook and cranny, because like how the stash situation was before, you'd usually just find bandages and sausages, literally and figuratively, which kind of killed my enthusiasm for engaging with the open world. But yeah, the main quests themselves, meeting the personalities involved with the sea consciousness, getting their perspectives, S.T.A.L.K.E.R, the whole S.T.A.L.K.E.R, Doctor, Scar thing, kill S.T.A.L.K.E.R, the mission, throw back to the first one that felt final. I thought we'd have to like kill Dektyarov at some point, but it's like, nah, just kill the first two. Because they were the ones who were fried by the monolith. Fried by sea consciousness. So I'm predicting the next Stalker game to take place beyond Chornobyl, in the rest of the world, featuring Dektyarov and Skiff, I feel. You would have had to if you were doing a Ward run with Richter too. And Richter, featuring Richter as well, of course. He's still there. So I would have had to do what exactly is the Ward. But yeah, after this we'll read the, well, YouTube did different endings. But aside from that major qualm, I guess over the years, if they start to add more content, if they add more quests, if they leverage A-Life to be something more interesting, to make exploration more rewarding, yeah, I could really see it. Connect the generators, of course. They definitely will. Yeah. Add content. Like the DLC you mentioned with the new zone. Yeah, the multiplayer is surprising to me. I feel like it's just gonna be like, is it co-op? Co-op kind of works. Like, yeah, stalkers are loners, but you can have a party of stalkers, which is what we've seen. We've seen parties of stalkers like Help, Spirit. A party of stalkers like Help, Spirit. So, you know, stalkers can work together. Like, what did he say about that? Like, how is multiplayer gonna really fit in? So, have you ever played Stalker Anomaly or Gamma, or has anyone in chat played those mods? Because weren't those mods meant to address the weak open world content in the entire series? Because I've always been roped along by the main story and the characters, but ever since the first Stalker game, I never really felt totally engaged with the open world or never felt incentivized to engage with it. It's a bit complex. Like, I know they like actually add survival elements, minimized ammo, less access to ammo, more survival elements, and like random quests. So like you take on like a random quest, and then the moment to moment the gameplay with the survival mechanics and the hardcore difficult combat, like that's basically the content. Because you have to really pick your shots, stay in cover, observe the enemy. Because you will die if you play like how we did the regular Stalker games. So I guess it really depends what you look for, and in a way, it's like, what kind of zone do you want? For me right now, as I am, like I really enjoyed Stalker 2's main story, but I can't help but feel like if it was more like Metro Exodus, that might be a hot take. It's not meant to be like Metro, but why did Exodus work so well for me? I enjoyed every single moment of Metro Exodus, and that became more like Stalker. Like from Metro 1 and 2 to the third one, where they went semi-open world with the zone. Open zone. It's still... It was my favorite Metro. I think it was quality over quantity there. The zones were smaller, and the quests within, handcrafted. So they never really lost the cinematic quality of it. And there was only like maybe two subplots going on. So it is still quite focused. Definitely a much shorter game, right? Like Metro Exodus. So yeah, in that sense, it makes you curious about a Stalker 2 that is cut and main story focused. I wonder what kind of experience that would be like. Is there a way to speed up the credits? Did it repeat? They already did special thanks. Wait, Valve team? GOG team? Oh, Epic Games team. Nvidia team. That's interesting though. You mean like, what if there's like a mod to play a director's cut version of Stalker 2? Because I feel like they tried to strike a compromise. Maybe that's overall, I felt like it was not really a survival game, not really Metro, so it was just caught in the middle. So there are people in the Stalker community who want hardcore, master difficulty, ultra survival, barely any ammo, hunger, thirst, and that is their fun. And then just taking on contracts. They don't really care about the narrative or anything. And then on the other hand, there are people like me who love the main story, wanting to know more about these legends and have these dialogue and conversations and have cinematic presentation when it comes to the cutscenes and the major moments of the story and being part of that story. So you can't, and it felt like they were trying to serve both, but then it ended up being neither, right? So that's why there would be a mod like the dynamic heavy survival gamma anomaly community. That's why there are mods for that. But then what if we had the other side of a mod which made it more like Metro Exodus? So get on it, modders. I don't know how you're gonna do it, but because for sure there's gonna be an anomaly like or a gamma like, right, for Stalker 2. I don't know if they're working on it. Hyped about dynamic A-Life world, disappointed that A-Life was strongly cut from what was promised. What was promised though? Like, the A-Life I experienced here was basically NPCs wandering the world, getting into fights. That's pretty much it. Like, I don't know how else they can leverage it. Offering you dynamic quests, but then it's all just gonna end up being like, yeah, kill those 10 rats or fight that faction for us. Capturing locations. Makes sense. Yeah, that would be it, right? You see them fighting. You duck into cover, you talk to one of them and saying, hey, Stalker, help us take this location and we'll send you some bitcoins. That makes sense. But instead, I just like, oh, they're fighting again because they're just random fights with no outcome. Maybe that's also a problem that I felt. As I was like, it didn't feel like an engaging world. It's like, I never felt the need to intervene in those A-Life battles. They were just like a novelty. Because as you said, they cut off a lot. It's like they weren't capturing locations. I didn't feel like I wanted to push anyone's factionist agenda. It is just along the way of this main story I wanted to remain engaged in. But then again, if they did that, if they made it so that if you did not engage in that, it might turn the world into a place that isn't fun to play in because you didn't engage with, for example, the Ward versus Spark battles, and then you just let Ward win, and then now you can't fast travel anywhere, and that everyone's hostile around you. So that's also a problem because it will get tiring returning, another settlement is under attack. I got so tired of that in Fallout 4 so quickly. There's another settlement who needs some help. Like, oh, dynamic content? Nah, just tedium. So it's really a challenge, huh? It's really a challenge to create that. I'm trying to think about like other open world games that why I just felt so engaged in them. Ghost of Tsushima. Gameplay. Love the gameplay. Witcher 3. Amazing side quests. Skyrim, wherever you go, there's a dungeon. True. But in this case, everywhere you go, there's like stuff to find. But not really an interesting dungeon crawl. And in dungeons, there's lore and they're handcrafted. True. True. Skyrim, you're always promised like at the very beginning, just the awesomeness of seeing that dragon at the mountain peak and actually being able to go there and it being a dungeon. That is awesome. But that's a fantasy game. Like, what can they do with the zone? It's just urban exploration, sure. The anomalies, you know, they were pretty much standalone. They weren't exactly anomalies with a story behind them. They were just scattered around. They just felt like obstacles with no rhyme or reason. Perhaps that is another challenge that they had to overcome. Like, there were some major anomalies that seemed awesome, right? Like the typhoon, the big gravity anomaly that sucked people in. But the lore itself, I just didn't feel like there was any lore around any anomaly because we're not really meant to understand the anomalies, right? Places with stories like the bandits who got gutted by his peers. We've killed so many bandits, I can't really remember. Lore for the stash. Yeah, maybe. Right, the stashes. Like, how did they get there? Environmental storytelling. Not very strong. But yeah, I think if they just continue to fill the world with engaging activities, whether it be combination of modders and official devs, with the combination of modders and devs, they can really flesh out the open world. The story, my only qualm with it really is just the middle portion killed the pacing because they were forcing you to engage with the uninteresting open world. Then we got back on track in the final act. These credits are really long. Yeah. Those are my initial impressions of Stalker 2. Really glad we went through this. 12 sessions. It is unexpectedly very long. Honestly. But again, I think a lot of that, if we're focusing on the main story alone, it's still a bit too long. Like, I think it's like 30 plus hours if you just do the main story quests. Again, like, I am very curious about the director's cut of Stalker 2 main story. It's kind of insane that they got essentially UE5 Dead Kit out of the modders. Out to the modders. Hell yeah. Yeah, they're very modder friendly here. In fact, there's like a mod menu within the game. But I think it functions better if you go through like Vortex and get to the mod directly. But the fact that they make it accessible to do so, I really appreciate that. Like, the devs accept that modders are going to want to mod the game to make it within their preferences. So the best we can do as devs is to give them a great foundation to build upon. Now, I wish they built into the open world a bit more. I think that's a valid concern. But hopefully with enough time, they'll be able to flesh it out. But and as it is though, well, I'm still glad I went through the main story. I really loved interacting with the legends again, ourselves, from the previous games. And I'm looking forward to what they do next. Because now that they've opened it up, again, it's going to be like from Jurassic Park to Jurassic World. There can't not be a follow-up after what they did to the zone here. And the existence of other generators. While the credits are going, I'll look for a ending compilation. Stalker 2 endings. Stalker 2, Heart of Chernobyl, all 4 endings, and this person ranks it as best, good, bad, worst. Will we agree with this? Which ending do you think is the best? 30 minutes? Hello? So we have a Skiff ending, Strelok ending, Scar ending, and a Korshinov ending. Alright, we saw the Skiff ending. So let's watch the Strelok ending. This one may be chosen for continuation too. Other two unlikely. The bad endings. Well, bad, quote unquote. Yeah, Strelok's ending was the one we were closest to next, right? It's either you shoot the doctor or not. Production babies. I think the credits are almost done. We always like watching the credits. You know, give credit where credit's due. I just wish there would be an option to speed up the credits, but yeah, I'm curious how multiplayer is gonna work out. What else you're gonna do with the game? I just really wish for a stronger open world component. In a world we could just get lost in and engage with. Okay, so this whole thing with the alpha artifact business, it was all part of the plan of someone to put our alpha artifacts all around the world via couriers and agents. And it's linked to the generators spread out throughout the entire world. Dallin Jr. wanted the alpha artifact because he wanted to connect to the generators via from Circa and shape the world to control the zone, to control the anomalous energy. But that didn't work out. He turned on the monolith and we got the monolithians back. And then the alpha artifact doesn't really matter anymore at that point in the story. Because then we have the heart of Chornobyl. So what were the alpha artifacts for? Like, why go through the whole thing of using artifacts and scanners and whatnot when in the end all that was needed was the heart of Chornobyl, and to just reach the zone with the heart of Chornobyl and flip a switch. They didn't know about the heart back then. So why were the alpha artifacts brought around the world? The second Caribbean experiment was what exactly? Dallin Jr. attempted the Caribbean experiment again, and it failed, and it activated those alpha artifacts and destroyed parts of, like Skiff's apartment. To connect to the generators. Power source for X network tech. Others probably needed it too. So K. Manov, though, we found the notes of the plan in his study. So Kamenov was the one that used couriers and agents to bring alpha artifacts around the world to power the numerous generators. Yeah, seems like it. So he does that because he wants the zone all around the world. And then Dallin Jr. wants to control this anomalous energy by connecting to the generators in Chornobyl. The generator in Chornobyl. Even though he was aware that there were other... Well, no, this is... Apparently the heart was here. So control this generator. Control the world. Anyway, so he does a second Caribbean experiment to try and connect to the noosphere. It fails. Activates the alpha artifacts. And then he resorts to then. The whole scanner business was our scientist friend. He was tasked by Faust to bring the alpha artifact into the zone and charge it. No, Dallin. Sorry, he was working with Dallin. So... Okay. So Caribbean experiment fails again. Dallin Jr. still continues, but this time his plan is to bring a charged alpha artifact into the zone itself within close proximity to connect with the generator again. But this time he tries to interface it using the monolith, and then shit happens again. Monolithians come back. Alpha artifact is taken by Strider. Together with Faust, maybe together with Faust, or maybe he was Faust for some time and we just watched the illusion in this house. Never seen them in the same room. Faust likely had his own plan with monolith activation. Well, for her to go by what Faust wanted, it was just to the monolith were the good days, so he wanted to just turn everyone into monolithians, I guess. But then in the end, he was still talking about freedom. And he was some force ghost manifestation. Happiness for everybody, didn't think about the cost. But of course, he and the doctor were separate entities. But now, they're both like subtle matter. Okay, so Dallin Jr. was like, no, we need to connect to the generators. We need to keep going. So I'll hire this guy to bring an alpha artifact to me. and I'll use the monolith and the alpha artifact and connect with the generators, and then he fucks up again. Yeah, Strider takes the alpha artifact and it's never seen again. But then it's fine because Strelok enters the picture and we're just encouraged to go along with him to the center. Because the center is still in danger. The zone is still in danger, supposedly. We need to protect the zone. So then we work with Strider to prevent S.T.A.L.K.E.R, Korshunov, other power players who still want to control the zone by getting to the generators. But there's no more alpha artifact. So what are they gonna do about... If Strider took the alpha artifact away and it is never seen again, why were people still so hell-bent on going to the generators to control the zone? You didn't remember the Zifferblatt music was there? Represented us at Eurovision? Ooh. Oh, were they talking about like the music here? Or are these the Ukrainian credits now? Is it the same thing but in Ukrainian? Their plans are more clear in the Ward route. At least I think so. I didn't watch fully. Oh, we're gonna see the endings anyway, so let's see. Okay, but I'm okay so far, right? Like I'm correct so far. So before everything, someone, Kamenov working with other agents or whatever, couriers, other people within, like that sussy doctor, that sussy scientist in the Duga who flipped the switch, agents all around the world seeded with alpha artifacts powering generators to create a worldwide zone. Okay. That plan is in motion. While that's... Before that comes to fruition, however, Second Caribbean Experiment led by Dallin Jr. messes up, destroys things, Skiff gets involved, gets linked up with the guy Dallin's working for to bring an alpha artifact to Circa so he can try and link it up again. Messes up again. Monolithians come back. Faust wanted this all along. Used this as an opportunity to, he wanted the Monolithians back. So all the factions meddling led to another thing. Strider takes away the alpha artifact. Never seen again. Ward, Strelok, S.T.A.L.K.E.R, they're all after the center of the zone now. Still, they still want to get the generators. And with or without the alpha artifact, just control the zone or destroy the zone. I guess Korshunov wanted to come in there and then just destroy everything. I don't care about we're not activating anything. We're just going to go there and destroy the generator. Period. Korshunov. S.T.A.L.K.E.R goes there, discovers that he is S.T.A.L.K.E.R, but with the memories of Marshall, Shining Zone, not real, question mark. His brain breaks. He goes ballistic. We end up killing him. Strelok, of course, he keeps saying, I want to protect the zone. But then gets all megalomaniacal when Richter and Skiff deduce that, he's also one of the power players and just wants to control the zone. And we understand his motives or whatever. For whatever reason, we just understand that Strelok's up to no good. Because he has the heart of Chornobyl all this time. And he's going to use that to control the zone. Okay. So let's watch the other endings now. So this is if Strelok wins. Strelok Root wins, and you have the Heart of Chornobyl. Plan of Ward was to develop 5th level sea protection. Oh, makes sense. Ward, protection. And with that 5th level sea protection, that would have thwarted the plans of Kaymanov and his agents. Instead of Heart of Chornobyl, they had Korshunov, who, due to power of science, became immune to psionics. He was caught up in that blast, right? He was there. So he probably got superheroed. Power girled. Explosion happened, and then you have superpowers now, Korshunov. So if they use him as a template, could connect to the Noosphere solo without burning. Ah, okay. Okay. And without the heart. Okay. So, but Korshunov was working with Dalin, just using Dalin to get the alpha artifact. Was that why he was working with Dalin? And then after that, when shit hit the fan, Dalin betrays him. He continues with the plan. No alpha artifact. No Heart of Chornobyl. But then he's had superpowers all along. So why the whole alpha artifact thing? He could have just gone here directly to the generators. Why didn't he just go to the generators then? They turned a bunch of soldiers into zombies while developing that. Remember that spy storyline where scientists ask you to not destroy the sea emitter? They're still developing that. Oh, so he gains his superpowers in the middle of this story. So he still needed the alpha artifact or the heart. And Dalin's know how to get there. And then he'll discover his superpowers and he'll say, I don't need the heart or alpha artifact. I could do this on my own. Okay. Well, let's watch Strelok's ending now.
Fallen cog returns to the machine.
He survived Faust. It's just so silly that because of Strelok's bad memory, it's like, oh, I didn't realize I had the Heart of Chornobyl in my pocket this whole
The
time.
only way to unveil the zone's real secret. The one you've been trying to figure out.
What's the zone's real secret?
Come. Hope the old man wasn't lying this time.
Lying about what?
You. Slide that thing back up. On my I see.
The whole procedure and what the heart can do to shape the nature of the zone.
Push it.
I guess it's kind of poetic that it's Kaymanov's quote-unquote son. Oh, they don't show Skiff. Just the man in the shadows. Oh, there we are. S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Okay, he turns the zone into an authoritarian state. His new empire. His empire of super soldiers. Oh, look at the stakes there. Mutant, bandit, doesn't matter. No one crosses into the zone. Wait, why are they running? What are you doing, Skiff?
Attention! All exclusion zone checkpoints are closed. Crossing the zone's perimeter is strictly prohibited. Anyone attempting to
Enter or leave.
Attention! Anyone attempting to enter or leave the zone will be eliminated on the spot.
But he said we could pass. But not the zone perimeter, I guess.
I will protect her. Always.
It's kind of toxic. It's kind of toxic. He turns the zone into a prisoner.
All
Turn.
right, Skiff. It's time for a miracle.
Okay, Scar's ending. Yeah, huh. She will never be free. Oh no. No, I don't like that. I mean, I'm not surprised. It's what he wanted. I'll protect her always, and this is the best thing you can think of, locking her up in the tower. Okay, what is I'm curious about Scar. Why did this guy call it the bad ending? Well, I don't know. Best, good, bad, worst. The first one was Skiff ending. Second, S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Now Scar. All right, what does a broken man do? In this route, does Scar discover that he has Marshall's memories? Like, do you stumble upon that monitor and then does he lose his mind because he's like, wait, I was acting on orders this whole time. I was following a piece of paper. Yeah, we saw that, like, the piece of paper with all the steps he had to take involving like us. Why he got us involved? He was just following orders. But he believes orders from the zone, I guess.
All right, Skiff. It's time for a miracle.
All right, let's see what the Shining Zone is like.
Wow. That's it. Stairway to heaven. Flip that switch. Very nice. My entrance ticket. Come on. Looking for Octa. Oh, there.
We are so lucky. The procedure is so simple. I can see the chips. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I got it. Thank you. I'm going to go there. You're going to stay here. On my command, push that thing.
Thanks for the hydrate, Kezi. We're just watching the other endings.
Don't let me down.
I'm so curious what this is gonna be. Pure pandemonium.
Ready? Go.
In a way, it's kind of like the Persona games, where the protagonist will reshape reality. Or the Shin Megami Tensei games. We shall recreate the world. Huh. You become God in the machine. He's gonna be like Deadpool later. Who knows? In his new world. This ending is Scar's zone. Imagine having Deadpool as a god. Hey, the poppy field? He teleported to Silent Hill F. Man, like everyone's playing Silent Hill F now. I've never played a Silent Hill game. I've never finished a Silent Hill game. It traumatized me as a kid. So I'm considering streaming Silent Hill F. If it's good. It's not so bad. Maybe Scar was right. Maybe the Shining Zone is the place to be. Look, we can even breathe free. Fresh air. Beautiful nature. Come on, how is this a bad ending? I'm waiting for shit to get messed up. If I'm gonna be playing it, I would probably not move. Yeah, same. I'm a scaredy cat.
Richter,
Oh!
is this all real?
Reality is whatever you think is real.
What?
Oh God, he plays so well.
Finally, a superstar.
He's alive.
Can hear, can see, and feel. Am I
Hear,
really
feel, and
sure?
think.
Well, who's talking then?
Many stalkers owe you their life. Thank you.
Come on, man, spill it. Who the fuck are you?
The first ride on the Ferris wheel.
And me, Scar. Don't worry, this time you won't have to.
Just a guide. I was only showing the way, right?
It's ours now. Father, poor Scar.
Oh, you still see him like that. Oh, he's telling everyone the whole journey, and then... No, it's the sleeping delusion sound. No!
We're all to stand upon the sea. Through death, through darkness thus. I choose the nets that swallow me. This mortal coil failed us.
We're all just hooked up to VR chat. It's just VR chat. Dude, it becomes the electric state. It's literally the electric state. See, the guy's still alive. The guy sitting there. We're all still alive, but we're all just dreaming. Yeah, maybe... I don't know, chat. That wasn't framed as a very positive ending. Okay. Okay. Alright, this is the last ending. Korshunov.
All is technology, pods, wires, and...
Okay, but still, like, that ending. Yeah, it becomes the electric state. We're all just hooked up on a fantasy. But then for those people inside the illusion, if we didn't have that shot showing how it was on the outside, would we know any better? Would Skiff know any better? Everything is just feels real to him. Let's give delusional guy power to make his delusion stronger, project them. What can go wrong? Yeah, just force everyone into his fantasy land, and they'll never know any better. The camera just showed us, the audience, what was outside, but I mean, if they're happy. All right, let's see what Korshunov is. So apparently he gained superpowers during the Duga fight. So
all is technology, pods, wires, antennas, and all that jazz. Just so you can question less and serve more.
question less and serve more.
A tuft of hair from a mangy old bear.
So that's his scan. Dalen.
Thanks for the crutches, you old bastard.
Oh.
All right. Go to the consoles.
Thanks for the crutches, old bastard. Well, he was there, right? Korshunov was there during the initial experiment.
To initial mode.
Initial.
Now, service exposed mode.
It'd be hilarious if we messed this up.
Insert the cartridge.
Yes, sir. Question less, serve more. Oh, okay. So, Korshunov gave him his exosuit. Sorry, I mean, Dalen Sr. Dalen Sr. gave him the exosuit.
Giant leap for mankind. Do it.
Yeah, he didn't even need any artifact. He's like, I am the artifact. I am the heart of Chornobyl. What kind of world are you gonna create, old man? Huh?
Oh, yes.
To the victor go the spoils.
So it's up to you to decide his fate.
Random ass Agatha.
I'm glad to hear that.
To ruin our little party.
So... Oh, Agatha.
You're back.
So Agatha's ward route.
Help him up.
No, we let the Illuminati win. We give the Illuminati superpowers.
The means justify the end. Thanks to you, we're going to live in a new world with a bright future. I keep my promises. You can stay with us. Or...
New apartment. Yay. Home sweet home.
You look tired. I'll show you out.
Oh, Korshunov was, of course, still a pawn. Okay, so... Korshunov wanted to destroy the zone and protect the world from it. So...
Striking, isn't it? Someone has to keep an eye on all of this. And Colonel Martinenko does have a nice ring to it.
We are Martinenko?
Do think about it.
Was that a
Condor wants
flash?
whatever this stalker wants, this stalker gets.
There was a flash, like a frame. So we become Colonel Martinenko. Special treatment.
Where to, boss?
Get an apartment. Hey, at least the Illuminati paid. At least the Illuminati paid. Oh, the zone is crumbling, but what is that? It's all we ever wanted. Huh? No.
People do not wish for the pursuit of happiness. They need their happiness here and now.
Wait, so we become a sleeper agent of the Illuminati? Right, they get to keep Agents Network. Okay, so... I guess it makes sense with Korshunov as just, you know, if the world is Korshunov's template. Korshunov, the zone is gone. But to protect the world, there must be a big brother. So, yeah, the Illuminati Yeah, the Illuminati keep their world. They have absolute domination. They've dominate the total domination, basically, of the world. And yet to the super agents. So basically, people who are protected from who inherited his powers, the C protection. So these are like the perfect agents for the Illuminati to send out into the world and control the world. So maybe that's why this was labeled as the worst ending. Okay, that is interesting. So I'm very happy that our first ending was this. I gotta watch that first ending again, chat. Those other endings were just a bit much. You get you get S.T.A.L.K.E.R, a fascist state. You get S.K.E.R ending, VR land, a dream, an endless dream, and you have Korshunov, a shadow puppet world. Illuminati has total power. This is the ending we got. Skiffs. The right to self-determination and freedom for all is what I'm assuming. The lyrics of the song, we can look it up. Yeah, this is the only one with the credit song. And it says a lot, right? How the direction of each ending is done. Like in Expedition 33. The ending we chose at first, I felt kind of sick inside because the way they directed it was with clear directorial intent to make it feel like you did something wrong. Because similarly, it's like the S.K.E.R ending, and then they show you that, but look how it is outside. Just to tell the player, hey, you did a bad thing. They kind of made it clear which ending was a happier one. Worldwide zone failed to connect.
Show me what you found.
Herman.
I am blind, but it is you who cannot see for what it truly is. One of the pods was left.
You're not worthy.
side.
See, it's a sussy scientist. So there's an alpha artifact here at the Duga. And they're like, huh, what's that? Activate.
The greatest temptation is trying to control something we do not fully understand. But what do we do when faced with the truly inexplicable? Some tear it up to make souvenirs.
See?
Others
He looks to the side.
inside a perimeter cage. Perhaps all the zone really needs is our compassion.
Control center. What's going on over there? We've got anomalous activity at all our facilities. Duga, respond.
Perhaps the time has come to let her choose her own destiny.
We're receiving numerous reports of unidentified anomalous entities.
If you're outdoors or an open area, I don't think our nation is suspected. Urging citizens not to leave their homes. Do not make contact. Oh, we didn't get the subtitles for that in our run, or I wasn't paying attention. But okay, it becomes a global phenomenon. Anomalies everywhere in the world. Don't touch the anomalies. We have here Force Ghost Doctor. Subtle Matter Doctor. The world has changed. This is also symbolic of crossing the threshold between life and death into the new world. That first step. Then it becomes Faust. And he speaks to us.
You can keep secret that will not come into the open. It's just a matter of time.
And then we get Jurassic World.
I used to serve the monolith blindly until she opened my eyes. To keep life's adventure going, one must embrace freedom. Such is the gift of the zone.
That's ironic to say though, because he wanted everyone to be hooked up to the monolith. Or did he? Okay. That was cool. He did regret it later. Yeah, we encountered him. Sitting down, right? Ad starts in a minute. Let's just look up the lyrics. But man, we're done. I was in 12 sessions. That was pretty lengthy. Again, we already talked about all our pacing issues in open world. How it fell flat in the middle. Especially in the middle. But, you know, I love the payoffs here. And I love the ending that we got. And just the setting and everything. It's just, now I'm thinking about like what comes next. Is maybe their multiplayer is going to be an attempt to test the waters. Because if we're going full Jurassic World, anomalies are everywhere now in that ending. All around the world. Obviously there's going to be a task forces that will be put together to deal with these anomalies, and we end up with SCP, right? We get what's the what's SCP's task force to deal with anomalies? It's essentially that. And then maybe it'll become a multiplayer survival anomaly game. MTF. And then you have to uh mobile task force. Yeah, there. Then basically it's gonna be MTF. Probably Skiff with Skiff and Degtярov in certain positions. And then you're gonna have to try and defend people or handle anomalies that have sprung up all around the world. And the world will have to learn to live with it. But did Skiff expect that? Did we just fall into their plans again? The worldwide zone. WWZ. World War Z? Coincidence? No, anyway. Yeah, that's pretty it. That's pretty much it. That's all we have time for today. Let's look up the lyrics though. But then yeah, like a bit unclear there in terms of the master plan. The master plan of Kaymanov and his agents, how Skiff factors into it, what Skiff actually did to facilitate that new world. Or was it the doctor that placed kind of his trust in Skiff? Maybe Skiff was not aware of what was going to happen with the worldwide zone. He thought it was just affecting this zone. Which we do, assuming we do. But it resonated with the other artifacts and generators seeded throughout the world. So, if this is like the master template under Skiff's cartridge, I guess that's what the rest of the zones would link up to. So maybe it's not all bad. Because the news reporters were talking about the anomalies and telling people not to touch these anomalies, they're dangerous. So I'm pretty sure there have been casualties, people injured, anomalies just sprouting out. It is a shift for the entire world. The zone is a reality everywhere now. So how is the world going to respond and handle that? I feel like it's just going to end up more of the same. They're going to want to experiment on these things. They're going to want to find out more. A lot of people are going to treat it as a danger. But then the whole world knows now. And if we're going by what Faust is saying, the secret cannot be contained. If we're talking about the zone, if he's talking about the zone, World War Zone was about to happen. The worldwide zone was going to happen. It is only a matter of time. But unlimited energy from artifacts, no climate change. Yeah, all of these things. Yeah, and it's everywhere. It's not limited. So the potential, the possibilities, it's not just locked up anymore in there. The secret is out. The cat is out of the bag, right? It's worldwide zone now. Now, humanity still has the right to self-determination. There will be battles over it, differences, discussions, symposiums held about all this. But this is the way forward, as Ghost Faust says later in his life. True happiness, they need the freedom. The zone needed to break free. So that was interesting. That was really cool. But thank you everyone for joining us. I want to look up that song, however. What's the name of the song, Vanwa? Okay, there lyrics. I want to play that as well in the background. Just hear it one more time. I think it's worth listening to. Stalker 2. Wait, what's this? Death Stranding Mosquito? Huh? Skiff ending. End titles. Skiff ending song. feels like an Alan Wake ending. Chapter ending. The dark place. You tread the line through worlds unknown. So it's like it's like she's singing. The zone is singing. Nice. It's a great ending. Stalker 2 DLC, Stalker 2 DLC 2, Stalker 3. It's gonna be worldwide zone time next time. But until then, that is our journey. Comes to a close. Stalker 2 Heart of Chornobyl. Loved my time with it overall. Hope they can make the open world more engaging for future players to this game. It'd be a shame to throw it all away just because the open world content is not engaging. It's a story worth engaging with a lot of high concepts and themes that that you can resonate with and also reflect on in terms of the very zone that we live in our everyday lives. And I like how they touched upon those things in a very interesting way, making me think about things I really wouldn't have thought of. And that's what I love about consuming video games and movies and books and fictional media, how we can see ourselves reflected in them and how we can decide on the world that we may want to see and how we are agents for that change. I'm really happy with the ending we got. I think overall it is the best way forward. Now, how is the world going to adjust? That is remaining open to interpretation. But the cat's out of the bag, chat. It becomes Stalker 3 World of Chornobyl or something. I don't know. We'll see. What is it? The first one is Call of Pripyat. Or what are the sub... Clear Skies, Call of Pripyat, Heart of Chornobyl, World of the Zone, WWZ. You heard it first here. That's where it's gonna go. We'll have to wait until 2042. We'll see if we can make it to then. We'll try to make it to then. I hope to be playing Stalker 3. And hey, if you guys are still around, if I'm still around, they're gonna stream Stalker 3. But in the meantime, chat, we're gonna have to find another game to play. There are so many great games out now, Stalker 2 being one of them. Glad I got to experience this journey. It really was the payoff was worth it. The payoff was worth the struggle. honestly. Like, I was kind of falling out of it in the middle because of pacing issues and open world fatigue. But the story kept going, kept me going, and it really held on to the characters and the outcomes. And knowing that our decisions led to that ending also was a very satisfying conclusion. If I got the other endings, man, I don't think I would have really enjoyed it as much. But the payoff was great. We got an awesome credits song to go with it. Great visuals for that. And a relatively optimistic ending with new possibilities. And again, it really matters how the directors will deliver that ending. Like, again, I reference Expedition 33 because I chose what I thought would make for a better world for like the characters involved. But then the way they directed it and presented it just made me feel terrible about the decision I made. So at least I'm glad we got the skiff ending. It seemed to be, with the song especially, it seemed to be the satisfying conclusion, leaving some stuff to interpretation, but a definitive end to this arc and a teaser for what may come next. And these developers are nothing if not ambitious. Will they be able to take this experience and bring it into the rest of the world? If that's where they're going with the story. The secret is bound to come out. The cat is out of the bag. It is just only a matter of time. So good luck to GSC for their next game. Let's see if there's anyone we can raid right now. What do we play next? I have no idea, chat. Depending on the reviews of Silent Hill F, maybe we could get in on that. To avoid spoilers and also experience our very first Silent Hill game. I never finished any Silent Hill game, and I guess I don't do well with horror. But thanks to streaming, I've been able to engage with more horror, and I have had a great time with these horror experiences. I don't know how long the Limbo story is, but after 12 sessions of S.T.A.L.K.E.R, I can't play a lengthy game right now. And that's a lot of reading since there's no English dub. So I'm not sure if I'm in the headspace for that. But yeah, something that won't take too long. I don't know how long Silent Hill F is either. But I'm in the mood for something more digestible. So maybe half the length of S.T.A.L.K.E.R 2, if not shorter. And the kind of experience I'm looking for, it still remains to be seen. It's hard for me to tell because I finish these games with you guys and then it makes me feel things, and then my preferences start to shift as well as to what might come next, because maybe I'd be too tired of doing another horror anomalous kind of thing, or another first-person shooter. Maybe I don't want to go into that. Initially I was thinking I'm gonna go back to Indiana Jones because I have a new GPU. We could not stream Indiana Jones because we were limited by our GPU. So the new DLC is out for Indiana Jones as well. So it feels like the definitive time to experience it. But then it's gonna be another first-person adventure. I mean, I love Indiana Jones, and it's not too long. So I was thinking of going to that, but again, I don't know about the future. Ruthie, welcome in. We just finished the game. We're just listening to the awesome credit song. Dude, because this song is also hopeful, but then there's also that underlying mystery and darkness, and and the lyrics themselves talking about touch my pain. Like, it's the zone singing into the world. But also it feels open to possibility and endless possibility. right? So it's like there. It's like it's so on point for the skiff ending, and I love it. And it makes me excited for Stalker 3 in the future. It's the zone singing and saying, "Touch my pain, what I've gone through. Welcome to the new world. I am free. I am free." So awesome. But thank you for dropping in, Ruthie. We're just about to raid out, but I keep getting distracted and thinking about what we might play next. Altars, survival, heavy narrative, clone story. We'll see. I don't know. Again, my mind is currently on the Silent Hill F because it is almost October. So it's kind of getting a head start on our horror games. Depending on the reviews, I don't know if I'll be swayed. And we'll see. Let me pet the cat for you, Ruthie. You have Maya today. Yes, you're a kitty. You're a cutie. You're a cutie. Oh. Sorry, I poked her ear. She's so chill. Also thanks to you guys, because they gotten used to the redeems. I'm just so glad, because before, years ago, it would be difficult to pick up Maya, but, you know, they're getting older, they're mellowing out. So we've been able to pick up the kitties more often. Thank you for petting the cat, Ruthie. And again, it's just... This is such a great ending. I'm so happy with it. And I need to get more redeems for you guys, honestly. You guys are swimming in channel points. Some of you are swimming in channel points right now. I need to find a money sink for that. I keep saying that. I just can't think of like redeems that really like flow with the channel and suit the channel well. Because we had some redeems that really worked, that I really enjoyed, but then they ended up being really more like for creative focused roleplay streams. Anyway, I'll think about it. Same as the game we might play next. It's almost October. Did not even realize it's almost October. I'll look at Silent Hill F. It's very different from what we've played now. I have not touched a horror game in a while. It will be my first Silent Hill. Maybe. We'll see. Other than that, I was thinking of Altars, Indiana Jones. There's so many, chat. I don't know anymore. We're suffering from choice. Oh, stream died. Well, we're gonna raid anyway. So thank you everyone, and as always, welcome to the table. Have a great day, and I'll see you all on the next adventure. Bye-bye.